Well. Okay. So, where are we at with this? Where are we at with this friggin' game? What are we doing? Okay. Investigation. Okay, right. He mentioned Godo, and then we haven't asked any more questions after that. I stopped there. Yeah, if you're a detective, you're a cop. Unless you're a private detective, I guess. But generally, he's a cop. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. It was really cold today. It was raining. Paper, you gotta stay inside with the air conditioning. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delayed is really Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. I'm sick of this guy. Who is this Godo person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. What does that mean? Why a spirit medium in particular? Godo, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godo, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godo? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godo, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. Again, why does that matter? I don't understand. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. We had to get him out of the game so that we could have this other guy and we could have this whole side plot. That's such like a stream that has no Seribot. That's what it's like. That's what it's like out there. That's what it could be like in here all the time. Honestly though, I mostly get them in Discord. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godo as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. I'm not gonna do that. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godo really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Nick's like, I've never fucking met this guy, I don't know. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives oddly waiting for his appearance. This is a reference to the play Waiting for Godo, which is the origin of his name. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. I don't want that to happen. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief? This will be one tough trial. I don't know anybody here. I've never met any of these people in my life. I don't think Nick ever met Redacted, though, right? He was already dead. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out this Mass Damask Glossy I bought. Okay. You bought this where? Also, what is this pink light on him? What is that? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Maya has like a whole like binder full of fucking 8x10s. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! 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 He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it! I just don't understand. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you? Yikes. Anyway. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So, make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually the thief is, me. Maybe I don't know. With this guy, I don't understand why you would get a lawyer. Normally, even if you were gonna plead guilty, you could probably, like, the lawyer can probably, like, get you some concessions or something. But this, this guy, I don't know. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Okay, threaten me. So, why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. You're not gonna stay? You're not gonna be at the trial? Okay. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. This is the first time we've ever seen the bailiff in this kind of scene. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Phoenix got run over by a fucking motorcycle. There was tire treads in his back. His hair was flattened. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Haven't decided how I want to play this guy. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. Oh, what did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? Excuse me? What do you mean, who are you? This is your job to know this. At least this. I am Godo. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Why is this always the case with these people? I've never lost a case. Like, why? Why is this always your claim to fame? Get a new one. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atney was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never, but you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. Whoa! Judge is like, he can't handle it. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal, quote unquote? So, we finally meet. Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick, is he a friend of yours? He reached enlightenment, yeah. He only had to go through two lifetimes to reach nirvana. No, I don't have any friends that call me trite. Just, who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo, it's Godo, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement. Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. He's just... What the fuck is with this guy? Why can't any of these prosecutors be normal? Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Okay. Ah, yes. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Ugh. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir! He can do that. Master Mask's crimes. Alright. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Yeah, I think if you want to be a prosecutor in Japanifornia, you gotta have some kind of gimmick. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Okay. So that the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godo! What are you... The slide of the coffee cup is so funny. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godo. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. I mean, I'm sure in real life they drink coffee in the courtroom all the time, so... What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? I think this is fine. You could have also... Nick, you could have gone to McDonald's and got iced coffee. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Okay, well... I don't know about that one. Okay, he's a master thief. First started his crime spree 6 months ago. How do we know he's a master thief then? He's only been doing it for 6 months. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yup. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. I don't know if that's true, considering there's a motherfucker with Yu-Gi-Oh hair and a fucking Pinocchio nose off to the side who has a bit of a claim to it. It's true! I'm a Zvari, author on thieves! An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. I don't know if that's true. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. So, nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you? Who is this person? Zvari? He sounds German. Okay. His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Of course he's not! We had never heard of him before this. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. Okay, he sends his calling card before he commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. She might have. So, I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. She scrolled to the very end. You know when you click on it, and you click next, and the word Google gets really, really long? She went to page 46. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about mask-to-mask emblem. I mean, I think we're safe to say he has, like, a mark that he puts on all of them. I don't think that's too much information. This was his 5th heist. That's a lot in 6 months. His 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh? I guess it would take him a month to plan it? Objection, pal! That ain't fair! Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times, but this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. They all start with Zvari, you know, for real. I don't trust that motherfucker. You, of all people, shouldn't be talking about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. Yeah, I would too. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? So it's interesting to me that it's specifically art pieces, because up until this point, they have not been presenting Ami's urn as an art piece. It's like a cultural object, you know? I don't think it counts as an art piece. Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop. Why? Okay. What is this joke? I don't understand. Tear of Emanon. Why would that mean extra salty? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Do we think this is the same criminal underworld that, the guy from 2 was related to? I can't remember what his name is. The guy in the first trial. Okay, that's why we're sure it's him. It fits his MO. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% sure it's certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions. That's right. It means that Mask to Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask to Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask to Mask. But But also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So, even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. It fits his MO to a T is a very strong thing to say, I feel like, especially because the fucking urn doesn't... It's not worth anything. It's not worth anything, and it's not considered art. It's a quote-unquote treasure. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. They had it appraised. He's right. Well, Prosecutor Godo, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So, in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Ugh. Yeah. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. It's not even worth the materials it's made of anymore because it's fucking busted. You can't really do anything with ceramic like that. You could, crush it up and make it into drainage for a plant pot, I guess. But it's not like... Once it's fired, you can't really do anything with it if it's broken. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godo? The fact that he gets his own... Like, the music stops for him. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godo number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite. What? Leave me alone. If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask. Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Okay. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godo's behavior, his point is valid. Is it? Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Okay. What do I have? The calling card. I will be coming to purloin the most precious, priceless work of art on display. And what is... the... Ami's urn is not speckled. Security camera photo. I mean, his mask is not... Where's the one that Maya gave me? He's got his little smiley face on the top. and then he's got his mask, and then he's got another smiley face on the bottom. No smiley face. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. No smiling. It's right here, of course. You mean, mask to mask. I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Oh, yeah, but it's valid. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. What the fuck is this? Is this a reference to something? A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the mask to mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch! That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. They've spelled brooch wrong. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask to mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Again? Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Gumshoe, you need to go back to school for, like, fucking electrical engineering. You need to stay out of this shit forever. Hey, now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. But, Mr. Godo, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah! That's mask to mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? He must be the Ami Faye statue. It's like the farthest from a Buddha statue you can actually get. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. That's a crazy way to put it, if that's what you're talking about. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Well, well. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godo, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. What the fuck are you talking about? It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. We don't have a problem. There wasn't a struggle. We know this. You mess with Godo. And you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? I really kind of hoped they wouldn't bring him. I knew that wasn't going to happen, but like, I can dream. Was there football-related badges? I got a badge for being on Throne. For having a Throne account attached to my account. It was on my creator dashboard screen. It was like, you've had an account for a year, here you go. 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Wow. Well, yes, that's right. This guy, it's the thing where, you mean you haven't heard of the badge or you haven't heard of Throne? Also, do you think, has Luke Atme gone through his life where, like, maybe there's like secret badges for having things attached to your account? I don't know. Do you think he's gone through his life, like, when he was a kid, like, being praised for doing, like, simple pattern recognition? Like, to an unhealthy degree? Why is he like this? Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Excuse me? You're what? Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. I don't know, he's like a human man. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. Tell me why you have the fucking urn, also. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask de Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. This could have been avoided had you not been by yourself. Just saying. So, you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask de Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright? Yeah, we need to get this fucking show on the road, dog. We gotta get this man out of here. Okay, it was 1 o'clock in the morning, he said. So, that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? Do I have, like, a... No. I was hoping there was, like, maybe, like, the equivalent of the autopsy report. That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I don't know, man. They're running out of jokes, I think. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. Pigeony? In any case. Okay, that's when he descended. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So, in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone, please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. Hereby W. Ace Dunce. Yeah. Just as I began to turn, he says. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Goto, do you have a problem with the photo? Rhyme? Good, then let's continue with the testimony. Okay. He was gone after. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Huh! Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see? You have no right to look down on me, then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... I mean, he self-reflects, but he does it with a mirror. So it's not the same. 30 minutes later, he called the police, allegedly. About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? Fucking shut up. There's something suspicious about Detective Atney. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? I don't know, the fucking new piece in my pocket? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Okay, he says he couldn't have landed a strike, he says. Which we simply know is not true. And I would assume this is what we want to... Yeah, okay. Mr. Atney, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh! Uh-huh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness? Giving false testimony is a serious crime. Ugh! No! Wait just a minute, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Shut the fuck up. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Okay, well, you're gonna have to let me cross-examine then. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have enough time to fucking do more than one case. So, in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. This guy would rather have be thought of as having brain damage than actually do his job. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. That's so bad, actually. That's incredibly bad. Okay, he looked away from the door, he says. So, why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So, you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? See, this would all have been so much better had he had another person there. Yeah, I don't understand how anybody here keeps their job at this rate. About the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? No, to be honest, not at all. Cannot be so easily discombobulated, he said. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. What the fuck? They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Fucking answer my question. Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jesus. Jeez. It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. I don't have a chance in this world, huh? Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. The thief grabbed a weapon and rendered him senseless. My jar of honey is, the weird crystallized stuff okay? I think that's all that's in the cupboard. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct! Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shijichito. That's so fucking hard to say. So, the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? He only fights with his own fists, which I think that's a reference to Sherlock Holmes. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course! In college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I fail to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. Yep, sure is. His first blow struck true, and that's all she wrote. Okay. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? Yeah, I have to ask about the other thing, too. So, what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Luke Atme guy? He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Quote-unquote detective. What's the one... Was it this one that had the extra dialogue options? I think so, right? Because I was able to ask him about the sensors? Yeah, about the computer. So, did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct! Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me, Luke Atme. Are you saying that you know how to code? In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? So much, to be honest. Okay. Give me the rest of the dialogue options here. The at-me fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? I'm gonna say it was important because it gives us some information about how he was placed in the room. Of course it's important! We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. He's accusing you of attempted murder. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. So everyone can see it in the public record. I put my back to the wall to fight. The thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Interesting detail that he didn't say before now. Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So, Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead then? That's what he says. got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Okay. Hit in the head, in the forehead. But then he has said before that he didn't get a look at the guy's face. He implied before that he was hit, yeah, to the back of the head. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Well, from behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit in the head. Oh, it seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help as security. Ugh! Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Whoa. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Whoa. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Okay. Great. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? I'm gonna save. Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that yeah, he's got the urn. He has it. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Ha! Surprise. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure? That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... No. Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. But, Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. Uh-huh. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Huh. Okay. Demask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atme, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the thief's identity... His eyes in the coffee. Godo blend number 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godo. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But, Mr. Godo, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth, but it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. I mean, I feel like up until now, this has been like the only real, like, I feel like it does feel like we got here quick, but I also feel like this is the only, like, thing that they've been pointing towards so far. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact Master Mask. Do I have such a thing? Oh, here's the ad. No, apparently not. This is fucking it. So, I've been playing Kitten's game, and there's like a whole bunch of religion stuff, and one of the things you can do in the religion is sacrifice unicorns, and then you get a unicorn tier, and then you can use it to upgrade to make buildings and upgrade them. Anyway, I got an achievement today after sacrificing some unicorns, and it said, "Please stop." That's all it said. Just don't do it anymore. I have 50 antimatter. Wait. I have so much antimatter. What can I do with this? Not a lot, it looks like. I'm bottlenecked by all kinds of stuff right now, too. Refine tiers. Okay. I don't have enough. That's fine. I want to buy some more powered buildings, but I'm afraid to do it yet because I don't know how much my solar panels are gonna suffer when the winter hits. I'm afraid I'm gonna spend stuff that I don't have. Ad break's done. Okay. Stop. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's there. The cat is scratching the couch and I couldn't see him. I thought he was inside of it. The camera data... I feel like the camera data only going off once is pretty strong, but I don't think that's what it is. I don't... Also, what about this? Wait, the red diamond. Hang on, the red diamond. That's an interesting... Okay. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Why does it have Ron's fingerprints on it? The most priceless work of art. Do I have the... I must have what they're looking for. Right? Like... Also, I wish that they had written about the fingerprints in the description of the item. How does he fit his nose into that mask? I like how they're also right next to each other in the thing. Do I have it right now? I feel like the closest thing is the... Because we can't use the... possibly finding the urn because we didn't confirm that it was the urn. But... I feel like the camera data is the only thing that I have that implies that there was only one person there. I'm gonna try it. As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor. Very well then, let's see what you've got. Please present proof that Mask to Mask is actually Mr. Luke Atme. This doesn't feel like direct enough proof to me. Here's your proof. What do you think, Mr. Godo? It looks to me like Mr. Trite is still a mite sleepy. Perhaps he'd like a big mug of my special Godo blend. Well? No thanks, I'm fine. Really? Okay. Annoyed that they faked me out with the thing. Did he know? Did he say anything about the calling card? (1 a.m.) Give the blackmail letter. What if I say I don't have it? Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Just what I thought. Okay. I feel like this is the wrong... So I must have it. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Okay. Whoa. What? Who? Hey. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well? That's the secret urn! Nick, it's the urn! And it's all fixed. Order, order! You, madam. That urn! Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atme. Oh, Tessie, you're the best! Has pink splotches. Okay, so now we understand why it's speckled, but that doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Pathetic. Mr. Godo, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. What are you talking about? You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. I mean, she kind of did have to break in to get it. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing! Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. What do I... okay. Has pink splotches. I feel like I could confirm that I saw the bag there. I can't confirm that I knew that it was the urn, but I can confirm that the bag was there. I can vouch for that. But is that good enough? And then the fingerprints that are on the urn, some of them are gonna be mine. So like, let's try testifying about it. Did he really? I need to watch Columbo. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on, it should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round and smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Atme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Ah, you're right! It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy! Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Okay. I guess I can prove where the urn was. I guess the fingerprints? This doesn't seem right, though, to me. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints, indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you gonna do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Yeah, me. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Should be on the urn. Well, I know that I touched it, for sure. I know that Pearl touched it. I'm pretty sure that Atme touched it. What if I present myself? Wait, is there any trophies for this case? There is, but not right now. My fingerprints and Pearl's fingerprints should both be there. But in this case, I'm gonna try me. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Okay. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. But what? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Oh, that's really funny. Wouldn't it be hilarious if, like, every case in this series was based on a Columbo episode in some way? Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Objection. Oh, Maya's fingerprint should be on there too, though, right? Because she made the box for it. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. Oh, okay, so Pearl's fingerprints wouldn't have been on there then. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. She tried so hard. I feel so bad for her. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. This blend, Godot blend number 107, I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Imagine being the prosecutor and talking about it like that. Being caught out like that and proved wrong, and then you're like, oh, my coffee was shit. Like, Okay, he accepts the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Okay. Anyway. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Haha, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Okay. Go home. Literally just fucking please leave. Please go literally anywhere. Well, Mr. Godo, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Uh-huh. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh, no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but I mean, it is kangaroo court, so. The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godo, don't just stand there drinking coffee. I mean, it's up to you at this point. Oh. Cat came in. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Oh, Jesus. My computer mouse. I threw his ball for him. That's true, he might not. Yeah. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'd be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. If he doesn't, he dies. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. So now I have to undo this. Okay. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Okay. I don't like the direction this trial is taken. Bro, you could have stopped it right now. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godo. You're embarrassing me. Okay. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through with this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goto. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. You could just say no. You could just tell him to go home. You don't have to do this. Okay, he's been Master Mask all along. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? The judge wants to know what the tea is. Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Press harder. So, why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. So, you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. You can't prove that I'm not actually, he says. I can, actually. I thought you were gonna be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey, no, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim, for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime? You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, Okay, he doesn't have an alibi, he says. He does. You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. What? Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? I do have evidence of this. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Damn, okay. Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. Dude, every line he says is a fucking banger. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. This is second-rate deck. I guess Okay, I have 3 things that could work. But I think these are probably better than the letter right now. I'm gonna try the wallet. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Huh? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So, if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Did we think Larry knows how to drive? I mean, he must know. He must know how to operate a vehicle, but I can't imagine he's a good driver. Well, Mr. Godo, do you have anything to say? He's busy. And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godo. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. He took an Uber, so it took him longer then, is what you're saying. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Literally what? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Don't worry. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. I'm so curious about, the red diamond. I'd like to know about that, please. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Huh? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright? I mean, you need a little... I think you need some more details for blackmail, but okay. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself, in KB Security's CEO's office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No, 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 no! Order! Order! So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You don't like it? You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godo blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? I think he has somebody like Maya that just stands there and just gives him more coffee. Do you think his heart rate is fucking crazy? All the time? You say that the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate this CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. I mean, I don't think we are necessarily accusing, what's his name of blackmail? The CEO. It doesn't have to be the CEO himself. We could just be doing it in his office for some reason. We're gonna investigate the CEO and it's gonna turn out to be a fucking red, white of Blue Corp. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No. Unfortunately, we don't. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who could testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that we have to call this man. Who is this useless-looking young man? Okay. That was... okay. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Damn, okay. It seems like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. I don't like Larry, but he didn't deserve that one. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Also, Phoenix knows Larry from outside of court. Of course he remembers him. Do you think the judge multitasks the cases, considering how fast they move, or does he do them one at a time? He must multitask them because they would pile up. There must be another judge though, right? Well, Mr. Godo? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Well, well. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mask to Mask in this photo. Huh! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Still? Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Mask to Mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! This is the first time that any prosecutor has ever admitted that we've done anything, I feel like. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Fucking do it. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Yay! Court is now adjourned. Wow. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. Dude, I was praying for no one to object again. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this. I gotta save my game, you're so right. What if they drop a fucking... a pop quiz on me again? Oh, who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, dude, she's She's the defendant's wife. Just fucking spit it out.
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Ouch, she slapped me. She's always ready to square up.
Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client?
No, you got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you.
Ow, double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum?
Oh, but I am the thief.
Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie.
I know that and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? But, Mr. Godo, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Dude, they should have, maybe. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
5 minutes ago, Maya.
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. Imbrued? Is that a word?
What are you saying?
Imbrued with rage? I fucking guess? Is it a word? Imbrew? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way!
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie! It can't be true.
Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
Yeah, they're dating. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Well... Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny? What the heck's gonna happen next? I kind of like that we're following the same characters for longer. Because we don't usually do that. Usually we acquit the person and we don't see them again for like 2 games. October 13th. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. Yeah, haven't we not seen some characters in a while or something? I forget what I read about. Because obviously I haven't played anything beyond Apologistus, so... So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey! Why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. We could play it. I don't have the HD collection. I have the original on cartridge, so we would have to emulate it, but that's fine. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't question mark at me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami like it always used to. Oh, yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. This picture is so funny to me. She's so sad. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearl. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Korean Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Korean Village in a long time. Do you want to fucking go? So, I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. I don't feel like this is on her at all. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. It sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Do we have anything to show her? I guess not. I guess we'll go talk to them at their house. Or I guess at least Desiree should be here. I don't know about Ron. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, please die. Yes, it is. He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, huh? The very idea. Guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. I mean, this is what they mean when they talk about opposites, right? Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? That is surprising somehow. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmey's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. She did do that, didn't she? Everyone's so mean to each other in this game. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atmey knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His security said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Did she say security or secretary? I read security, but she may have said secretary. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh, yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday, too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? I didn't mean to give them such similar voices. Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So, she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Yeah, it's gonna kill me, I think, actually. Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Take Maya. She wants to go. What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. We're busy. So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh! I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. His little fucking curly hair. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. That does not look like her at all in the in the picture. What is going on with the guy on the right? Please stop it, he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. The fuck? Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. You did get taken hostage. You did, though. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Ugh. Dude, that's so funny. There's people out there that don't know where they are, I feel like. I guess we'll go... Well, he wanted to talk to Ron, right? I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence? Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case in their hands? I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Okay, well that gives me permission. With permission. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh? I feel like these Takumi games have like an aesthetic to them when it comes to places like this. This is very, I would believe this was a setting in Ghost Trick. You know what I mean? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What does that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow,
That's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys deserve what you got. Guys got what you deserve, pal. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits? Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. I mean, he's not a fucking asshole. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. What can we look at in here? Wow! Look at that huge framed photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. I don't know with that. Wow! This safe is unbelievable. I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, alright. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Hey, Nick, come on, let's open it and take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path to Hoodlumville? No? I'm right? About the room? Okay, I'm gonna get up. Reminder that there's only a day left on Showtime event. Some fucking how. I think if I do 1 or 2 more careers, I'll have all the main rewards, but fuck, dude. It's been a fucking slog. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we're going on the path to Hoodlumville. But yeah, this is ghost trick type shit. This rope! You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim... He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? I don't think that's it, no. Check out this big thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard in the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole. So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know. That number seems kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list. Kane Bullard. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Okay. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Also, this is a crime scene. So... Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Dude, Ron probably has like fucking every picture of Mask to Mask that was ever released. Hey, cut it out, don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Does it? I can't read it. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? Me? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there, but they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Okay. These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Fucking where? Why? Also, doesn't this seem like a really dangerous way to have a filing system? Because while you're in there, somebody could, like, turn it back on and crush you. That's what I think. Do I have anything to talk about? Oh, I do. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Yeah, like a ghost, doing tricks. Things are really working against us right now and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. I feel like I've seen this man in real life. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. Wait, so... Today's the 13th. It's the 13th now. So... he was there dead for over 24 hours before anyone noticed? Is that what he's saying? If he died on the 1 a.m. on the 12th, then 9 a.m. on the 13th is like a long time later. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Cerebral hemorrhaging. So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? Over a day. There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. So... nobody went looking for the CEO? Nobody was looking for this guy? Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Mask to Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you know that's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. But what about the ones that he didn't return? Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist. Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Okay. Thanks. The gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? Is that fucking Ron? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Newspaper clipping. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godo? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. So, as an attorney, you can work under a different name, but your own name would still be attached to it. So, it must be on file somewhere. Right? And it's true. According to the records, anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. I mean, wasn't he popular before? No, that's not what I meant. The Godo guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. he'll be fucking killed. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Okay. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Master Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard? I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Yeah. What about the autopsy? Detective Gumshoe? About this right here? Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing. Jesus! Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Don't worry. Do I have anything else that I want to talk to him about? About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Great. So helpful. What about this? The thief in the photo taken by the security camera is missing his brooch. Yup. The thing is, there's no evidence that the photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m. I turned the tables at the trial today with the mystery of this missing brooch. I wonder if there's something more to this missing piece of costume jewelry. Okay, well, what if we talk about the brooch then? Okay, never mind. I guess it's not worth. So about this? Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. We'll show him the one in the fucking book then. He might get mad at us. So, what are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold. That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. You know, I really want you to show it to me. No. I shan't. Okay. They always talk so much when you when you show them the wrong thing. You know? What's with that? Is there anything else that we want to show him? Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean? You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. I mean, I should be able to present profiles. Yeah. What do you think about this man? Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh, yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. I'm just fucking yapping. Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info with the victim, so hurry up and ask. Okay. The victim. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Security? It's a security company. I think you'll find, if you think about the title for just a second, I think you'll find that it's a security company. Also, the fact that she got his name wrong so fucking badly when his fucking initials are the, you know? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. They make carpets. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. How does she make any money? How does she survive from the world? Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. Oh. Why do I want the flip button to be the triangle and not R1? It's all I want in life. Ron. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. Isn't that you? But weren't you the one who arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? That's what I'm saying. Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. Okay. What about Luke? I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. It turned out that Damask was really that ace detective in disguise. You really thought that? Huh? Of course. It's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. Okay, well... Okay, I just want to... I just wanted to double check, you know? Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this. Wow. This is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. Katie security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date, it's all good. Now, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. It kinda does, yeah. But it also really reminds me of like the submarine and Ghost Trick. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right, you're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. What? Why? But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, this is now. Oh my god. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Dude, what if Nick died? I mean, in Ghost Trick he could die and it would be fine. They would just undo it. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. I mean, it can't be that small. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors, all the time. Monitors? There's security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Okay. Oh. I don't know. What does he tell them? Like, they could... It's implied to be people who probably have... who could probably, like, get anybody they want. So why the fuck are they going with a Larry? And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So, in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Okay. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Honestly, true. I like how his milk carton matches his normal outfit. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Two? He has two? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? If Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. Okay. I think I can do that. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe I don't have enough stuff yet, but I should. We have the stuff that he gave us earlier. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? How are you supposed to work hard at a job like this? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning the station when the murder happened is... Can I look at this? I can. Well, I feel like the fact that he found the wallet, he was like wandering around the building. He wasn't at his desk. Go try it. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar? You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock? In the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Somebody fucking died because this guy wasn't doing his job. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. The other shit that you told me yesterday. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone, you know? That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. I mean, I can't imagine why they would bother, considering you probably work like 20 hours a week. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Aww. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No! Yep. Yep, dude. Fucking, yeah. Like, what does he think? Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault! Larry? I mean, somebody died because of him. Technically. But also, like, he... His job is to call the security team. Had he called them, how long would it have taken for them to get there? Would the guy have still died? There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I super can't. You're right. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. What does that mean? Why do you... What are you talking about? So, is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. I think just like shut up and stop lying whenever you come to court. Larry... Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Well, okay. What about the buzzer that you didn't answer? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow. That was pretty good. Don't trust him. Don't trust him, Maya. Thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay. I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I can't imagine that's true. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? Shouldn't you know that? Also, how come the pictures on the monitor behind him look like a school? They don't look... One of them is a bedroom. But, like, one of them is a theater. And one of them looks like the hallway where they go to the gym in Danganronpa. You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. You mean like in the Japanese? Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. It stands for Hope Speak. I forgot that it would have a name in Japanese and I never thought about it. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. Okay. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Oh. What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 AM. Oh yeah, that guy's fucking... That guy died and it's your fault, man. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Oh my god, dude. Somebody needs to do something about this man. Okay. How about the... No? How about the newspaper? No? Maybe I don't have that much stuff to actually show him. So, was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 a.m. in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. That sucks. Larry needs... I don't know what he needs. An intervention in his life? Wow, that's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I had been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well... maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. Okay. You gotta see that old water glass is half full. Am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. I can't. What about the blackmail letter? So what about this? Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter from me? No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. I think we did too. Well, let's take a look around. He's got a teacup. That's my partner's seat. Your partner. Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know? Don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Okay. I don't get to look at Larry's snacks? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of an investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Larry was trying to see if you could get the pay-per-view porn on there. Wow! Take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry? What are they? He doesn't fucking know. Did you say, Hey, man. It's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I mean, he's doing Big Brother in real life. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? This is what I want to know. Hey, Larry? That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? No. I super don't, man. It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. What's this? Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Great. Is there anything else in this room? There's another lever, but I can't look at it. Chair. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Yeah, I think it has to be places that aren't here, because why would there be a bedroom and a theater in here? Somewhere. Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh. Got it. Okay. Well. Here. Detective Gumshoe? About this right here? Oh, he doesn't want to know what this. He doesn't care about this? He doesn't care? What am I supposed to do if he doesn't care? We haven't been back here in a while. The Treasures of Karain exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mass Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. You didn't have to say very much. That's probably where the Sacred Urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. It's 5,000 times bigger than your fucking attorney's badge. A piece of cloth. Okay, it's just the same thing again. This is the folding screen. She can't read it. Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell. Yeah. My mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it. Looks like the Karain Channeling School is teetering dangerously on the edge. Both are average sized. That's the only way. Wow, this is incredible! It's a tiny version of my whole village. Okay. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So, all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. This is where you're wrong, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I love a museum. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Ms. Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the Sacred Urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mass's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Yeah. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So, he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. Fucking why? What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. We're not even talking about the same person. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. Look at that fucking tangent right there. I can't point it out. Can I do it from... No, my mouse isn't captured. I was thinking that this picture looked really flat behind him. And it's because of the way that box is lined up perfectly with the edge of the door. You see that? That's crazy. He claims that's the way he always operates. If it were me, I would have nudged it to the side just a little bit. Just to make it intersect better. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. Well, like, most of the time, the environments don't have details like that. Usually they're, like, really technically sound. And this one's just, like, not. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. But really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? She fixed it? Capcom can call me up if they want, though. Psyche locks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Ms. Andrews. I like her. She's good. She's doing her best out here. Ami has been gone forever. She was probably already gone. Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? I mean, I have a picture of it looking different than... But I don't have... Oh, because Pearl has the real urn. This is my best thing, then. Well, Ms. Andrews? See, look, it was a fake after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Okay. I don't have what I need then, because Pearl's has it. I'll come back. I'll come back. The Treasures of Karain exhibit is my first job after last year's ordeal. And I really wanted it to be a success. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Mask to Mask. Why, Maya, that's a fantastic idea. Well, okay. Calling card. I hired Detective Atney for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Atney? I mean, Mask to Mask. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easy to steal. Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. Yeah, but he didn't. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. A gold statue was totally cool in my book. Yeah, that is kind of what they're doing, isn't it? A criminal thought this was awesome, so... Well, honestly, that does kind of happen sometimes. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like this statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Because she's lying? Detective Atney said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atney was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. It looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Yeah. Also, are we gonna talk about any of this stuff ever? That pathetic looking wooden box. Oh, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it, there may be clues to the thief's identity on it. Ugh, I worked so hard to make that box. Okay, we read all this. Yeah, why didn't he take the box? Wait. Why? He has the box in the picture. Why did he stop and take it out? You know? Why did he do that? It does look decent, doesn't it? There's nothing fucking wrong with that. It's got a sliding lid and everything. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Mask to Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Fucking chill out, man. Can we go in here now? Ever? This is where we're keeping the sacred urn. Maybe they did. Step ladder. What else do I want to show her? The security camera was provided by Lordly Taylor Department Store. I took a close look at it on the day after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. Okay. What about the picture itself? Okay, it's the same. That's fine. We looked at the sword already. Stuff relevant to Ron doesn't probably matter. Okay. I guess I'll come back. TM, 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 TM. Lordly Taylor, TM, TM, TM. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked to mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Yes, he does. Of course he does. I can't look at this fucking painting? You're telling me I can't examine this crazy fucking painting? There's nothing that he wants to talk about. Usually they'll at least say the same things again. Not a thing, wow. Okay. Would you look at this? No. Okay. Oh, the fleur-de-lis? Yeah. I think the Saints one is slightly different. But that's a pretty common motif if you keep your eyes open for it. Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see. On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Okay, he says, but he's not going to tell me. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? He doesn't care about that. I'm still thinking about the red diamond that's mentioned in the blackmail letter. He was forced to create his rival himself. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. Yeah, sure is. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Oh, here's the ad break. Diamonds can have weird colors indeed. But when I read that line, it made me think about Atme's red gem in his ring. I don't know if it's relevant at this point, but that's what it made me think about. How much antimatter do I have? 66. I am gonna have to... start thinking about, getting a containment chamber for it. What do I have for power right now? It's cold summer. Dude, I can't believe the festival's still going. That's crazy. I'm trying to cap out all my buildings. there a limit on steel? Don't think so. I wish I could move my kittens game to my computer. So I could info dump about it. But I can't. I don't think, anyway. Maybe I can copy the save? I don't know. Sacrifice unicorns. 1,300 tiers, okay. I'm gonna have to start saving my unicorn tiers and making a... I have 6 hours until I can get a time crystal, which seems like a long time to me. Whenever I edit the streams, I usually take out the ad breaks even though even if I'm not gone, I take the ad break out. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, I don't know. Okay, he went to KB Security. Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! What is it supposed to be? Rematch Nations Cup. So is that a football thing? It's like a World Cup thing? Huh. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Jesus. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. Fucking why? What the fuck? I used to be the chief of one of the security teams. So I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Why, you're fired. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, well, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought, anyway. So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? So, Are we being told that he has stolen things successfully in the past? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just that the thing is I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Okay, we talked to him about that one already. Keycard. What are you still doing with this keycard anyway? He's stealing people's wires and stripping them for copper. Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it! Don't be silly! But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security's CEO Kane Bullard? I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a keycard. And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written a letter then. That's not true. We saw this silhouette of a man, surprisingly recognizable. I was at KB Security at around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the keycard. So, is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry, I should have told you the truth earlier. Well, you can still do it now, if you want. What do you think of this? This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask to Mask stole! And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000? $150,000? Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Is that why? I don't know what else I have to talk to him about right now. Okay, Adrian has a lock. Did I try to show the buzzer record to Gumshoe? I thought that I did, but maybe I didn't. I did try, okay. Because that feels relevant to me. An article on the heist. Kane's autopsy report, Kane's list. Did we talk about the blackmail letter? Okay, yes, we did. Gumshoe is investigating it and has not finished investigating it. This is proof that he was here. I don't know if I can go there yet. We have to get the urn back for sure, because I need it for the... I need it for the you know. The Psyche Lock, but I don't seem to have a way to get there right now. It's so annoying to me that you can only get certain places by going to the specific place. Like, why can't I leave and go somewhere? You know? Did we talk about this? You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No. Nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Oh, can I? Okay. I really thought I was gonna get something by showing the buzzer to him when it was a new thing. But I couldn't. Ron! God. This calling card. Did you send this? No! That is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already. That's true. You did get that blackmail letter after all. What about Detective Atme? Could he be the one that sent it? It looks that way. I can't think of anyone else. Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB security. Okay. That didn't do anything for me though, so it's something else. Wow, this is cool! I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures! If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go to Lordly Taylor to check out the whole Treasures of Korean exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry, we'd be going when I'm not on the job as Master Mask. Well, that's reassuring. Did I must have shown the letter. Was this black? Yes, I did. And then they decided that he couldn't be the one to send the letter. I showed him the keycard already, I remember that. Oh, I didn't know Master Mask had become so famous. Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add behind bars. Yes, please, please. It looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at the trial today. That he was declared not guilty of being Master Mask. It is kind of crazy. Buzzer. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Yeah, we fucking know. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. He doesn't... Okay. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? Oh, that's Maya. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone! The guard in this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But, as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? Huh, that's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So, that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. That's a lot, man, to leave out. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So, someone found out about your true identity. Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know? I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried now. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? This is crazy. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So, you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So, Ron Delight was masked to mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So, you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Okay. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. I don't understand why you did that. To this day, I do not understand why the fuck you would do that. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. And? And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What do you mean, what's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there. Okay. Well, we'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Okay. Okay, now I can take down Adrian's locks. I think. Unless whatever the second lock is. You know. Oh! Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Okay. This box? This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Okay. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Okay, we looked at this already. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. I mean, yeah, what else would it be? Oh, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. A little bit? You call that a little bit of paint? Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I can't believe I didn't notice the paint. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Are we? Are we? I must have what I need at this point. Surely. Hopefully. Okay, do you know anything about the urn? It's not the same as it was before. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? It's the genuine article. It was examined. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You repeated it, and then you asked me if that's what I was saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Metal Gear. I guess because it looks different than before. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Oh, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this poster was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ha! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait! Or? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I guess... the paint. But... I guess we want the paint marks? Or the box? The paint marks are what is here and matches the urn. Well, Miss Anders? What is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the paint on the box. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. It sure does, doesn't it? I'm so sorry. I was the one
the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. This picture is really funny. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. Huh, I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Coraine Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami? I didn't know how it was originally written. You had a picture. You had a picture. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? Maybe Anders is related somehow. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. That doesn't... I don't think that makes sense, but okay. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. It's the 5th time we've seen, like since, including the last game or just in this game? But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami Faye statue. Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But, Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, I think in this case we've seen it twice so far. Or maybe 3 times. That golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And? I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Ms. Andrews? I don't understand what she's pointing out here. What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? I mean, the only person who was in here was at me. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved, but why? Okay. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief Rhonda Light was at KB Security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Yup. Yeah. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why do you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmy's trial today. Detective Atmy? They say they're gonna try him as mask to mask. Already? That was fast. What do you mean? They're always fast. Boy, I'd love to see mask to mask trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Yes, they can. They super can. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Okay. He's not gonna say why? He's not gonna talk about it at all? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. I guess if Atmy gets sentenced over there, he can't get sentenced over here at the same time. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Goto. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I don't think that's true. At all. In any way. I think you only have to be 18. He is, I believe, 23. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Goto. I think he's 23. He's 23. Yeah, because they're both the same age. Because I remember thinking that 23 is pretty young to get married. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. That is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. He's gonna not know in 5 minutes, so don't worry about it. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Goto, please call your first witness. No? I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. That is too many. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Goto, your witness. He's busy. Don't bother him. Oh my god, what if he was unconscious? I don't understand why he decided to hide the body. It doesn't make any sense. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh, you've got guts, Trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. There he is. He's here. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Yeah, Phoenix is gonna get... Yeah. He's got one of those, like, passive abilities that activates when he's at, like, 30% health. And he gets real strong. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got. It ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Okay. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Every line this man says is like some kind of inspirational poster. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. Imagine if he said that he was drinking coffee, but then it turned out to be flat Coke. The whole time. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter told him to go there. This is like the shortest fucking testimony of all time. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Why don't you say those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder, of course. So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Well, I thought if it was flat, then he could fool everyone into thinking that it was coffee. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Dude, mudskippers are so cute. The blackmail threat didn't scare him because it wasn't going to cause him trouble, he says. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So, that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. He'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so he knew where the office was. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief.
You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. I want to know why he was fired, but maybe I'll get in trouble, I'm afraid. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Oh my god, Nori's here, hi! What's up? Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So, you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. So this is the second time we've amended this one. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed, and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Damn. He fired him for selling company secrets. Desi doesn't know. Okay. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? No, for real. Like, what do you mean? Wasting money, huh? I committed a crazy white-collar crime. It's not a waste. So, Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. That is a crazy thing to not tell your spouse. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Okay. Is this which is the one that had the extra dialogue? Was it this one? No, it's been overwritten. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. Okay. Okay, there isn't anything in this one extra. This was the other amended one. I don't remember if I pressed it. What were you being blackmailed about? Objection! I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. Okay, I skipped it just now, but the, fucking him being mask to mask, I guess. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask, but you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge.
I mean, yeah, because his wife would find out. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as the company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data-stealing secret from going public? Isn't it just because of his wife? Maybe? Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match with what you told me yesterday. Uh-huh. What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. There's no way that she doesn't fucking speed on the road like crazy. She's evading tickets. But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godo. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. Oh, what do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Why are you threatening him? Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much and never communicated with his wife ever. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. No eyes, though, because I don't have any. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. I ran Simbali Rudolph for the first time recently, and I am so scared of the way that she zooms toward the camera. when you press see results for the race. She's so scary. The shadow just made me remember that. He was hit on the forehead, okay? That's what other dude said. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. Is she, like, when you press view results, you know how there's like a short animation and then there's like a second one where it says if you won or lost? In the first part of it, she is standing in the center of the camera and she gets closer to the camera. And it's like, because I have it on like ultra fast skip, it's so scary. C. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mass DeMass struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Goto. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. I'm surprised that you have this much faith in him post the Matt on guard case. Also, if the game is alleging that it was at me, then how was he also doing the other thing? Who is this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win his case. Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at that time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Don't... Okay. Okay, he was hit on the forehead. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. If he got hit in the head and was knocked unconscious, I feel like he should have a concussion, and I feel like they should be able to test that, like, medically. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. Stop! Everyone's threatening each other today. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course. What? Wait just a moment. Mask to Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. Why would he tell you this? I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Also, I wish I had counted the coffee cups. If we're assuming that every time we cut back to him, he has a new cup of coffee. Is he actually on the 6th one? Or, you know. Witness, please correct your testimony. Once again. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Why? Because I'm Mask to Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. Wait. What? Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? If the cape makes it hard to move around, why is it in your fucking Master Thief costume? Is this a weird question? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. He never watched The Incredibles. You're right. I've only seen that movie once. Yes. You were the one that hid the body in the safe. Well, yeah. Inconceivable! I do not think that word means what you think it means. But it did kind of mean how he meant it, I felt like. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? No one knows. Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Yeah, it sure was. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I mean, yeah, of course. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took 10 minutes. That's a long time. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Yeah, and now they super think you did it because you fucking moved the body. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Yeah, Yeah, if Ron gets sentenced, he's definitely getting at least a year for that shit. I can't believe he did that. But yeah, the point, like, the fact that he spent 10 minutes while the alarm was allegedly blaring the entire time, and there would have been security and stuff. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I betcha he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Oh, he will. Okay, he panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took 10 minutes, he says. That's why there's no fingerprints on the thing too, probably. Anyway, Adbrig's here. I can sacrifice 35,000 unicorns. I got how many tiers? 672, which is not really enough for my purposes. But whatever. When I'm done streaming, I'm gonna microwave chips and salsa and cheese. And I'm excited to eat it. How did it jump scare you? Why? Oh. Yeah, I did a Bakushin today. I'm gonna attempt the Tamamo one where you just, like, let her lose. Because Bakushin, you can go all the way to the end. So it takes, like, way longer. I don't know. Yeah, I think she has a... Like, all she has up until, like, the first of senior year is fan goals, I guess? I haven't done her normal career. I've only ever run her in Track Blazer, so I don't know what the deal is, but I guess you can... I guess it's, like, half the length of Bakushin. Allegedly. Okay. 2 seconds left in the ad. Alright. He panicked and hit the buzzer. Or he panicked and hit the body. I'm reading multiple things at once. It went off once at 1:02, but it doesn't say for how long. And then like, would it still be going off? Let's try. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? The judge has no idea what's going on. If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? He just said earlier he got hit in the fucking face. Ugh. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Thanks. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Oh well. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is... Objection? This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was The victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? I mean, there's no fingerprints on it. We know that. I can prove it. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. What does beach episode even mean in this context? This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I'm gonna attempt this. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. That's a long fucking word. I've never thought about how long that is. What does beach episode mean? The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. Yeah, no one doubted that. No one was worried about that one. This button has no fingerprints on it. What does beach episode mean? Like, what is that? What is it? Beach themed games? Is there a game where you can just make a sandcastle? If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, make a sandcastle and get really drunk. That's beach episode. Naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Wasting coffee, huh? Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. You don't know that. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order! Order! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Is there a sandcastle simulator? Where you can, like, it's like realistic sandcastle making? Does that exist? It should exist if it doesn't. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? And it's not about the beach that makes you old? I think the original graphic novel that movie was based on was called Sandcastle. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Aha, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? They didn't mean to. What would they have thought it was? Wait, so it's just like a listing? It's not even like a real game? There aren't any fingerprints on it. Why? If that was the case... To find out what it is the stupidest thing ever. To call the security guard... Well, hang on. If you call the security guard, then they have to leave their post. Huh. But also, what would have happened that they pressed it by accident? I haven't decided any of this. Found in the shadow of Ami-Face statue. Cerebral hemorrhaging. Live crabs? I was looking at the suggestions forum on Flight Rising the other day, and there was a comment, there was a post. All of the suggestions that day were all about the new game that they released, the new minigame. And one of them was just, can you add hybrid dragons? And then the body of the post was just, put in hybrid dragons. No punctuation, no nothing. It's like, do you know how much fucking work you're asking them to do? There's like 30 fucking species. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? I don't think... Kane doesn't sound like he fought back. But then... Huh. I've already saved like 4 times here. If you call the security guard, they're then away from the post. But no, they're not, because it's a different team, right? But a person who doesn't know the building is not going to know that it does anything but call the security guard. Let's try they didn't mean to. Like in the second case. In all probability, the killer didn't mean to press it. What do you mean? It's possible that they simply pressed it by accident. It could have been with their back during the scuffle, for example. Aha! That must be why there weren't any fingerprints.
Objection!
Huh. Is there a functioning brain underneath all that ridiculous hair, Mr. Trite? Huh? You're one to fucking talk, man. The accused testified that he was hit as soon as he entered the room. In other words, as far away from the buzzer as he could possibly be at the time. It would seem... okay. So that's not the answer. But I was thinking about the Will Powers case where it was an accidental killing. And I don't know if they convicted her for that. What did they do? Let me try calling the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Yep. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. the defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. The judge knows a big word, wow. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. Why would they think that if he was also unconscious on the floor? To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Like, why would they... Oh, okay. Order! Order! It would seem. He says ha ... exclamation point like a lot. Like a lot, actually. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Masked Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB's security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Was it well-crafted? Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. I mean, they've been... Who was it that framed Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? I mean, they've been showing us his silhouette for fucking 5,000 years. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke Atme? You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. This is the longest second case of all time, I think. Theft and murder? Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. So they do use capital punishment when the murderer happens, when they convict a murderer. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty, Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi. Sure, why the fuck not? Also, how did he do this then? You know, it's almost time. For what? To go brew another fucking pot of coffee or some shit. No. For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. How do you know? If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix? What was that? What do you mean, what was that? You've seen that before. You must have played that video game. Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Me? I have to do it? Okay, so we've been in there for 2 hours at this point. Oh, it's you? Well, Sir Detective Atme? I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh, no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... That's enough. What? I remembered that there was another judge and that he looked different, but I didn't remember that he looked like this. Look at his hair. That's crazy. What the hell is that? This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme. Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. He really is. He has, like, bald guy cornrows. How has he done this? Well, well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? He's a victim of the symmetry tool. Look at his eyes. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask. That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Look at his fucking eyes. Oh my god. You can tell when they really rely on the symmetry tool. And it's crazy because they were already tracing the original sprites, so like... My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive inside your heart. Nicky boy? Oh, Miss Delight. Some of it's good, and then other times I don't understand what they've done. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof, but he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Peace out. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Yeah, some of the remastered art is good, and then other times it's like, I don't know what you've done. Like, the judge, his eyes are not perfectly drawn. They didn't symmetry tool him. So that's why he doesn't look so fucked up. Why doesn't he look at anyone though? He's always looking straight ahead and up. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. I'm sick of this guy. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as mask to mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Leonardo pointing meme. I've been talking about this the whole fucking time! So, you continue to insist that you are, in fact, mask to mask. Though I don't think I've ever seen a diamond cut in a cabochon like that. Did they do that? Of course! It's a really strange emerald. It's a chaos emerald, I think? That's why it comes in a different color? I'm googling diamond cabochon. I've never seen a diamond cut in a smooth cabochon. But I guess they do it. Okay. Very well then, Luke at me. Let us begin with this simple question. It is spelled C-A-B-O-C-H-O-N, cabochon. I guess they make them. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Of course, these are all white diamonds in the Google picture, but... Where were you at that time? Usually when I think of a diamond, I think of it cut in facets. But his ring is smooth. And I don't think I've ever seen a real diamond cut like that. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder? Speak. Well, I guess they used the diamond leftover bits for stuff, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. Also, diamonds are not that, like, we've put artificial value on them, but they're not that rare or anything, so it's, like, not that big of a deal. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Okay. The alibi. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured mask to mask was the same time as the murder. Yeah, that's fair. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. I've seen other, like, softer stones cut like that. I guess because it's probably easier to do? I don't know. Everything up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great mask to mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. No, you don't get to leave. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Eat shit. I heard my cat make a sound, and I looked over, and he was sleeping with his eyes part way open. It's really scary looking. Okay, he was stealing the urn. So, this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. Oh, what do you mean?
Objection!
Huh, are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi? Aha, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? I mean, who would it have been if he had one? Pearl? It's her forehead. Don't mind her. She'll grow into it, probably. Me and Maya have normal foreheads. Wouldn't it be crazy if it was Desi? I don't know. We have no reason to think that. But I don't know. I would have had to... If Luke Atme was at KB security during the murder, then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice. Now remember you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. That penalty is probably boiling hot, too. I think it would be cool. They probably wouldn't do that. Who was the accomplice? It wasn't any of these people. It wasn't this guy. Yeah. Ron from the stands. Shrieking. I can't see why... There's no way it's Adrian. What if I submit her? They kind of look alike. Don't they kind of look alike? I think they have the same mouth shape. Let me try. It was this person. Okay, it wasn't. I don't know who... Okay, I'll give it up for now. If Luke Atme was at the KB security during the murder, he had to have an accomplice, but I don't know who it was. Then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. I mean, I guess it could have been Adrian. She's the only person that had access to the storage room. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it. Okay, he had more than enough time to prepare. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right! That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Okay, a photograph contains no words. Indeed. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is! That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. What? That doesn't make sense. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. Okay, the time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, dude, if I wasn't getting 10 of the things, I don't know how I would finish the event. It's only the fact that I'm getting 10 at once that makes it, like, bearable. It was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Mask to Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Okay. What do I have in here? Adrian dropped the box. About first heist. Cerebral hemorrhaging. Found in Ron's room. Written with a fountain pen. It doesn't say anything else, though. There's handwriting on this, though. Can we not, compare the blackmail letter and the calling card? Photo of storeroom entrance. I hate that the paint is there. Because if the paint weren't there, then that would be enough for us to say it was fake. You know? Wait, let me look at that again. Okay, I guess there is those yellow lines are on the ground. Okay, let me press again. This is the one where I can accuse him of having an accomplice.
Objection!
What if there's an accomplice? Let me... I can't... The only other person I feel like it could be is Adrian, but I feel like I don't see a reason for her to do that. But then, I don't know. Okay, it wasn't. Okay, so in that case, I don't think that he had an accomplice. I think he has done something to the painting, or to the picture. Okay. More than enough time to prepare. Adrian hired him. Okay. Yeah, I'm on statement 2 right now. When I don't know, I like to go back through and press them all again. Okay, by photograph, the very thing that proves he committed the crime. Lonely Taylor provided the camera. I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Okay. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? The box doesn't have any paint on it. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place, and there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. I don't... Box. Perhaps. Okay. So that's not it. I don't know where I saved. Okay, this is statement 1 again. There's also the Ami statue hasn't moved yet. Or it's not there. So I feel like the paint stain is too big in this picture. You know? Also, what is this? Wasn't the wall, like, solid? Let me try. No? Okay. Apparently it wasn't. I'm so far back. I should have saved on the statement. Okay, wait. Let me go with the first thing that I said. Okay. There. Now we don't have to click through all the dialogue. Picture. Let me try the paint, because I feel like when would it have... The funny part is right here. Why, this is the blood stain. Huh, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. Also, why would it be... if it was blood, wouldn't it be like black? In the picture? From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? That's the only thing that I have, really. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I guess there was those grooves in the wall. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection.
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. I don't... The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? I mean, it would have had to have been at me. There's... if... not at me, but the... It would have had to have been... Like, she wouldn't have moved it. Right? Maybe it was the Master Mask that was there. What do you think, Mr. Godo? A man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter? Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up. Great. Awesome. I guess. Okay, we know Ron was at KB. We are trying to say that Luke was also at KB. Master Mask does not count. Desiree had no way to get in there, I don't think. Would Adrian have moved it? But she was using it to cover up the thing. So... 10 minutes. But she's the only person that... She didn't know who moved it. Okay, thank you. Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Ew. That picture... If the picture is fake, then the thing could have been moved at any time. That picture could have been taken before the heist. But then who moved the statue? I don't... It couldn't have been Larry. He was also at KB. Godo was who fucking knows, but he's not in question. This guy was dead. Not in question. Not in question. Dead. Not in question. Not in question. Not in question. Why did they need to move the statue? Why do they need to move the statue? I'm assuming to get that sword out of it. Like, if you were pulling really hard on it and using a foot as leverage to get the sword out. But then like what? Why though? We know somebody was there. But why did they need the sword if they were the only person there? Like, what? Do you know what I mean? Like, if they were the- it doesn't make sense to me to pull the sword out of there. For seemingly no reason. Unless they used it to, like, fucking pry the door open. But then there would have been a picture of that. You know? I'm gonna have to start fucking trying fucking people. I feel like the only... We know that Desiree was out of the house. She had an alibi. But... Do you think so? I mean, it can't hurt. Yeah, I guess it's correct. But... It doesn't, like... You could have used anything in the room. You could have used one of those fucking paint buckets. Why did you need this freaky sword? Freaky is not the right word, but you know what I mean. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Luke Atme, you pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? I guess the time is the only real thing that I have. Because I don't think they would have me submit the paint again. We know the paint happened like 2 fucking weeks ago or something. But why move? Let me try. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this same time. Okay. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Because the statue was delivered that day. But then why... Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Oh, well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Which, that doesn't... Yeah, so this doesn't make sense to me as to why he would move it. Because if he had... The statue couldn't have been in the picture. If... Like... Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Okay. So he had to, that's why he moved it, so that it would look like the picture that he took. Because the statue would have fucked it up. Yeah. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah! So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atney had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Okay. Fair, alright. Mr. Atney, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? Yes, this is my question. If it went off that night, where is the picture of that? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Oh, but I guess he could have spoofed it, because it was his program, right? Objection! It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Ah! Yeah, okay. Order! Order! Mr. Godo, what is the meaning of this? Why are you asking him? Godo, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. Can I just say, the liquid that comes out of that cup looks so fucked up to me. Also, should I stop here, or should I like keep going to a recess, or like what? Like how much longer do we have in this case? Like I don't know how much longer is in this. Because if it's like half an hour, then I might as well stop now. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Because I don't want to, like, it doesn't make sense to try to keep going if there's, like, a lot left. Ads. Yeah, we did end up in ads, huh? I should have stopped a little earlier so we didn't get ads, but... I like that the redeems are marked new. Anyway. That's there. That's there if you want to use it. Let me get the raid set up. Wow. Okay. I've typed it out, so then... I've typed it out. Third. At the last fucking second. Third. We have a minute left. I think it would be cool if I could make a leaderboard of who redeems first, second, and third, and like have a statistic. But I don't know if you can pull from the Twitch chat. I don't know if you can scrape that. I feel weird just sitting here, but there's 37 seconds. Oh, 30 seconds actually left in the ad break, so we'll write it out. I just feel like I don't like to end during an ad. It doesn't make any fucking sense. 15 seconds left. Okay, I'm gonna enter. I'm gonna press enter on the /raid because we got 10 seconds left. All right. I wanted to wait till the ad break was over before I actually rated it out. So, it's Friday. Thanks for hanging out. We will be back on Monday. I'm gonna play more Core Keeper. And then we'll be back on Thursday with this. You're still ads? What the fuck? How? How on earth are you still in ads? Okay, it was like a super long ad or what? I was like, what the fuck is going on? Anyway, we're back on Monday, Core Keeper, and then we're back on Thursday with this game. I hope everybody has a good weekend, and you go to bed on time and you drink water and all that shit. And then also, I want, if you learn something over the weekend, if you learn a fun fact on the weekend, I want to know about it. Anyway, anyway, have a good weekend. See you later. Bye.